obviously to celebrate the gold run, we're having a gold energy drink. Monster Energy Ultra Gold Pineapple. So good. All right. It's time to get the world's first clear of the golden ball. Let me clear my throat for a minute. There we go. All right. Well, let's take a look, shall we? Are we live? Yeah, we're live. We're live here, we're live there. We are live everywhere. All right, well. Hold on. There's not even an axolotl over here. How can we possibly... How can I possibly do a run without an axolotl cheering me on? Let's fix that right away. There we go. Put the little axolotl behind me. Or just on bloody top. Let's make it big. Let's put it in the middle of the screen. it's an axolotl for good luck, basically. Yes, I think we can do this. Ready, set, go. All right, we have begun. Now, you may be thinking, this is slow. And you'd be right. Because this is the most heavy ball in the game. It's the golden ball. And it's such a difficult run, in fact, that so far there has been no record of anyone clearing it ever. There's multiple reasons why it's so difficult. First of all is because the requirement for unlocking it is very steep. It costs 5 gold coins. Oh, that sounds like a low number, but you get 1 gold coin every full clear of the game. So you need at least a minimum of 5 times having cleared the entire game just to unlock this ball, and that's a minimum because you can spend the coins on other stuff too. So that's only if you unlock the ball right away as fast as you can. So that's a requirement just to be able to play the golden ball. Now secondly, this ball is very heavy. If you accidentally drop it, it's going to roll down really fast. So there's basically no way of catching the ball back when you drop it, or you'll have to be very lucky. Another reason why this is hard is because of the weight. It is very susceptible to changes in the terrain. Even like the wooden planks you see ahead, it snags kind of behind them, whereas with the fastball, it's like the planks don't even exist at all. So there you go. Let's push it over. Alright, well, there's the one and only skip we're doing. Ball is too heavy to do any other crazy stuff with it. Too risky. So yeah, it's also, this is gonna be a very slow run, so sit down, grab your favorite beverage, because this ball is slow. You can't really make speed with it because it's so heavy. Definitely not a ball intended for speed running, but hey, this is it is heavyweight percent. If you were to go to the leaderboards right now, as of the time when I'm saying this, you'd be seeing that there are no times submitted yet. So even if I just finish a bad run, it's still world record basically. So we're still on pace. We're still on pace for world record. And the real reason why there's no submissions, of course, is because it's too hard of a run to clear. It's very susceptible to, well, to failure, I guess. The times you see at the in my splits, they are the average times I have visited these places at. So at some point the times will end appearing, which is at the ash level, which is the farthest I've gone so far with this ball. It was at that point when it rolled all the way back down the last time. So I have actually tried pushing this ball up many times before. Apparently 13 times according to my splits program. And just to give an indication of how long this run is gonna take, it's probably gonna take 1 hour and 50 minutes. This is my estimate. This is my estimation. If you compare it with the speedrun balls, those cost 24 minutes. Yo, Apple. Heck yes, I think it's time. Watch this be a failure right away. Oh, lucky. It's time for the gold ball, and it's time to get the first clear of the gold ball ever. It's a free world record basically. I mean, just finishing the run with the gold ball is already an achievement on its own, because no one has officially done it yet. I say officially because there's a very good chance that if someone did complete it, they would have, you know, let the world know, basically. Because not just anyone can start a run with this ball. I kind of just explained it in the beginning, but there's this requirement of having beaten the game 5 times in a row before you can even unlock it playing with this ball. So there we go. Now, the first hurdle coming up is the zigzag with the golden ball. There's going to be some very tight corridors because you can't. It's really difficult to go like diagonal with this ball, so you're kind of forced to strafe with it, as you will see when the zigzag comes up and up ahead. Now, as a backup, if at any point I feel like I'm about to hit an explosive, I will try to jump up against the ball to cancel out the explosion. But I'm hoping that I will not have to resort to such tactics. So yeah, this will take time indeed. If you're seeing this video on YouTube, not live but as a video, that probably means I made it. So congratulations, me. because I won't upload it if I don't make it. Then all there will be is the live stream of the failure. As you can see, I'm strafing with the ball in order to get through. It worked. Strafing with the ball again. That's probably the most diagonal I can take the ball. If I go any more diagonal, I will lose grip of the ball. It'll start falling beside me. Also, thanks for the good luck. Oh, that's actually very fast. I used to take a lot more time there previously. So obviously we're not doing any of the speedrun cycles here. Just getting through is good enough. What we will do is steer very clear from any of the bumpers. Make sure they can't get us. So my personal best, like the farthest I've been, is Ash, the Ash level. And the reason why the ball fell down the last time was because even though I still held on to the ball, it got stuck beside the path. If you know about the layout of Ash, then you know what I mean. But the ball got stuck besides the path, and because the planks that cover the ash ground, it's raised, I couldn't get the ball back up again from that position. So I'm hoping to have learned from that mistake, and next time we'll make sure to never ever lose control of the ball in Ash. We will take our sweet time getting through it. Ball handling. What a fitting username for this one. Welcome. Welcome, Mr. Ball Handling. Oh boy. Well, that was a tiny mistake there. Tell me, how must one handle this ball? I'm glad you're enjoying. This run will be very relaxing in particular because the golden ball is notoriously the slowest ball in the game because it's the heaviest ball. It was a mishandling, that's true. No, it's fine. I didn't assume it was something mean, by the way. So in case you don't know, officially, no one has ever cleared the game with the golden ball before. It's the heaviest ball in the game. Most difficult to complete a run with. So not only this is world record pace, it's also simply first clear ever pace. That is until we fail, but you know, theoretically. I'm gonna wait one cycle here because it's actually quite tight. There we go. And that concludes the slick stone way. You may notice some splits on the side of the screen. They're just my average times across the board playing this with this ball. So even though it looks like I'm behind something, I'm not actually behind anything. Oh, nice. All right, so to celebrate the golden ball, gotta pay attention a little bit more. Let's not lose grip of the ball. To celebrate this world record run, I got myself a golden energy drink. There you go. It's actually the pineapple flavor of Monster Energy. It does get very difficult at specific spots. I will let you know when they arrive. In fact, the last attempt was I failed it because of a spot that is very prone to losing runs, and it was like almost like 1.5 hours in the run. You don't understood how the timers work automatically in world record runs, do they? They kinda can. It kinda depends on like how speedrun.com is set up. In this case, you know, it just takes all of my previous attempts when I recorded the times, and it takes an average. And that's what the times are that are on the screen. Also, welcome, Bummer. Didn't welcome you yet. Welcome. Welcome back, I should say. Yeah, it's not automatically. I actually press a button on my keyboard every time I hit one of the fences at the end of the level, of each level. Then it will time when it'll make a split. It's not entirely automatic, although there are games where it is automatic. It's just, you know, one has to program that in. Now this is where this level gets a little harder, because the swamp actually applies a random force to your golden ball, to either left or right, which makes this not a straight stretch to the end of the game, which is also why I push the ball to the sides here. It makes it more easy. So it might look like I'm drunk right now, but that's just the effect of the swamp. It'll be worse during the ice stage, which I actually have to do something very specific in order to even make that. All right, desert is easier. Can I program it? I wouldn't know how to start programming that. I'll probably have to like hook into the game or some shit. I don't know how those things are programmed. I just know auto splitters are a thing. So here I have to actually look out for these rocks that are in the way. They're usually not a threat, but the golden ball actually is so heavy that it is affected by the pebbles on the floor here. Yes, some stages are about micro adjustments. So probably the next hardest stage coming up is ice, which is stage 13, I think. Well, there's some stuff before, but ice is probably the hardest one that's coming up. Usually there's a skip in this stage right here, where you just ignore the middle path, go all the way around and just push the ball up. But because the golden ball is so heavy, it's actually safer to take the intended route here through the middle. Because pushing the ball up the sides is actually very risky. You can easily lose the ball like that. So I will be playing the regular route. You've seen the axolotl. It's for good luck. Alright, I might fall down here. Right. That means we're gonna have to do some backup. Actually never did this one before with the golem ball, so we'll see if we can manage it. Hey, thanks for subbing. So the gold ball isn't completed because it's the hardest one. Oh, so I actually made the skip there. That's very fortunate. Very fortunate. So the reason why no one has completed this one yet is because it's the heaviest ball. It makes it the hardest ball to complete a run with, and also just a very long duration. But also, even being able to start a run with this ball requires you to have completed the game on any difficulty 5 times previously, because you get 1 coin for each game clear, and this one costs 5 coins. So that's a minimum of 5 clears, because you can also spend the coins at other balls. Oh, that was really bad luck, but also kind of good luck. Something that happens with the camera when the camera starts turning around. I don't do that myself. It's the game forcing my camera to move. Also, so welcome, Mr. World's Strongest Goth. Cool username. So this stage is quite a challenge because the arrows can push your ball in weird directions, unpredictable directions. So I'm gonna take it a little bit slower over here. I'm gonna wait for the arrows to come by. There we go. Because I definitely don't want to lose the ball over here. I already lost, I think like 2 runs were lost to this stage. There's although there's some even worse stages coming up. Good, I think I got this one. We got it. This is, in here we just kind of gotta find a decent cycle. Yeah, this is good. Now we'll just wait and push it in one go. So this is the last place where we can lose a run, especially because if you lose the ball here, it's going to roll across the spikes, which will completely ruin your run. I'm gonna wait a little bit here. Now I just gotta pray for the things not to hit me. But I think we're in the clear. Yes, okay, we did it. So just in case, I'm waiting a cycle here as well. Alright, up next is straw. So straw, the only difficult part about this is trying to not get hit by the the straw guys, but they're not that hard to avoid. And they're pretty easy to recover from if you do get hit. So probably the next really hard level is going to be Rocky Mountain. Oh, or it might just be this part right here. Oh, okay. That's 2 levels ahead. Rocky Mountain. It's difficult because the terrain is very bumpy. and the golden ball specifically is very susceptible to that. It's like the ball's weak spot. Given that weak spot, it means I'm gonna have to be very concentrated while I traverse the terrain, because the ball's gonna go all over the place. And so it's gonna be like just 3 minutes of just trying to save the ball all the time. I think I can just roll the ball up here. I'm going to stick with the left side here. Just try to avoid all of the guys here. Here we gotta find one good cycle where all of the guys just align. As you can see, it might be... No. Good. That's actually not bad. Yeah, so Rocky Mountain is the bumpy stage with the bombs. It's that's the one. Although in Rocky Mountain 1, the bombs are not they're not added yet. See, it's very easy to save the ball in here. Even though we gotta go real diagonal here, still just very possible to do. How many rings do you think you have started? I think exactly 13. My timer software says so. So this is attempt 14. Which may seem quite low for a speedrun. For example, I've got the emerald ball I have probably attempted 200 times. But that's because this is not a run you really optimize, right? The goal here is just to survive, basically. Being fast is like secondary. Although I might reset if I like lose a lot of time some of the levels. In total with all balls, that'll probably be like 400. A lot of attempts with the sapphire ball as well, and then just a lot of time attempts with lightweight percent, which is the beach ball, which is still currently my world record. And then there are some attempts with the speedrun where I have no ball, just no boulder percent. Very fun run. Yeah, the no balls. Yo, thanks for the follow. All right. So the spots in here, they slow the ball down, and that's fine. I will just take the slow down and go slow here, because it's the easiest way to get through. So this might take a little bit. Ollie Bigland, thanks. It's going quite well, as you can see. We're going. This is my little drinking break. The goal is just to clear the game with the gold ball, because if we can, that's I mean, theoretically, the first time this one has ever been cleared. All right, you ready for a riveting gameplay? Here we go. Yes, this is the gold ball is the heaviest ball in the game. It's a 30-ton ball, although I do not know what that means in the game. It's but it's the heaviest ball, which makes it extremely slow to push up, also extremely susceptible to any bumps in the floor, and it's just a real pain to push upwards. Yeah, very suspenseful. Now I'm gonna be trying to not hit the goo here. If I do, I will just push it over the goo. But it seems like we're in the clear. There we go. All right. And so for this final trick, we will just push it up the goo again. So the reason why no one has ever cleared the game yet with the golden ball is, first of all, accessibility. It takes a lot of in-game currency to even unlock it. So it's basically already like only for like speedrunners. Because I don't see many people play the game for like 10 times just to like unlock all the balls. And unlock the gold ball as well. And then it's still just an extremely taxing run. So there you go. Time for the fan tiles. Now, all of these are like at the very slowest it can go. They all rotate just slow enough that I can still make it. I also hope I won't slip. The real challenge is the level after this, which, as you can see, it's called Rock Mountain. That's because the floor is very bumpy, like a rocky mountain. If I lose a run, it's most probably in one of those levels. So this one's basically a freebie. Next level is gonna be hard. All right, I'm gonna wait a little bit here because of the wind. All right, over here I'm also gonna play it safe and just go around. So this is the slow part of the run, which is fine because we cannot fail this. I also notice in my webcam I have a very red face. That's just the lighting. I am actually not dying. It's just bad lighting. Look, it almost pushed it away. All right. So these just, go with the flow over here. We're not gonna push the gold ball between the flaps. That's only a speedrun stretch we do with the emerald ball, the sapphire ball. Also, we've reached 31 minutes. That means, like, with the speedrun ball, we will have already completed the game once. How could you tell I was from the Netherlands? Is it my lovely accent? Yeah, we're basically speedrunning. Dutch name, it's true. Although it's also kind of a German name. Alright, gotta focus up for this part. I'm not drunk. This is just the game. I will most likely be like pressing it against the wall here, because that's the easiest way to get up. Although in future iterations of this specific level, there are bombs at the sides, so I'm going to be forced to push the ball through like the middle. I'm already trying to push it towards the middle right now in order to circumvent the cannon. As you can see, it's very affected by the floor here. And if you lose control of the ball here, it's going to roll all the way down. Like there's nothing stopping it in this level. Like the cannons, they don't really do much. You do drink? You're asking me if I drink? I am a human, I do drink. I'm actually drinking Monster Energy, the golden one, in honor of the golden ball. But this is no time to drink. I am still like constantly adjusting the ball. There's gonna be one difficult part coming up at the end here where I have to push the ball back into the middle in order to get it between the larger blocks at the end. It's very possible though. I mean, I would enjoy a Monster Energy sponsorship because I drink it a lot. I'll have like the Monster Energy mini fridge in the background and everything if they want. I mean, sure, it'll probably shorten my lifespan, but you know, you only live once. Right. There we go. So this level we have a little bit of a breather. My favorite flavor is actually it's called Mule, Monster Energy Mule, and it's what do you call that? Not carrot, but it is a carrot. Ginger root. We call it gember in the Netherlands. It's a ginger root flavored Monster Energy drink. It's actually not that sweet. It's kind of spicy because of it, but it's a very good flavor. Takes maybe a little getting used to it first because spicy is not like the most conventional flavor for an energy drink, but it works very well. I'm going to cross it now. That's good. Too much energy, a sponsor energy drink. You like the orange and green ones. Hold on. So the green is apple. I know that one. I mean, I assume with orange you don't mean the gold one. I'm not sure which one that is. Dude, I see 11 viewers. Welcome everybody. Please do subscribe. I am desperate for views. I'm joking. I just want to steal the ad revenue from Google. Every viewer right now is money in the pockets for YouTube, and we gotta circumvent that. Let me have it instead. That's the worst advertisement for my channel. So this might look very slippery, the snow level, but it's actually very solid ground. It doesn't affect the ball at all. But upcoming is a very difficult level, which is ice. So kind of like with swamp, how the swamp pushes your ball to the left and right. Ice does that too, but like twice as bad, which is why we're going to walk slower than usual there. So you might notice that I started walking slower here, and that's because if I keep up my sprinting speed, the amount of distance I am pushed left and right by the environment, or by the ice here, is twice as bad. So this means a couple of things. One, this level is going to take even longer now because we're slower. I need to stay focused the entire duration of it because the game is, you know, you can see the level is still trying to push me left and right. And last but not least, the ice bridge at the end. Now, people who have seen runs before know what's coming up. The ice bridge is very notorious for being a well, kind of a source for RNG during runs. It's a very thin slip of ice you gotta push the ball over, and because of the random nature of the ice, the game can just decide to push you off, and there's simply no way to save you. No way to save it. You've been collecting monster cans for a while. You have 66 different. Interesting. I have also been collecting some of them. I've been collecting some that I like the designs of, which includes the golden can, which is pineapple flavored. It has this Inca design on it. I'm actually drinking it right now, so you might see it more in the run. I've also collected the mule one, which I was just gushing over as my favorite can. It is a very sleek design. I also like the zero can, which has like a green top, like the metal is actually like colored green. It has a cool look to it. What else is there? Kind of looking up. I don't. There's no different cans at the moment. Pineapple. It's a good flavor. I like it. It's also not that there's not as much. What's a word for it? Carbon. Is that the word? No, like fizz. Carbonated. It's not that carbonated. It's more like, it's almost like a juice, but it's still, you know, of the Ultra family of Monster Energy. Anyway, let's focus on the ice bridge. It's coming up. I have to not drop the ball. I will probably not reach chat for this one. What will be a Peter flavored monster drink? Hold on. I mean, well, I like the ginger root one. Something like that. There's not many flavors that define me as a person. All right, hold on. This is gonna be the stupid bit. Let's hope I get it in one go. As you can see, I'm already going all over the place, which is bad. So that's attempt number one. Luckily, the game's very forgiving. That wasn't even the hard bit yet. That wasn't even the hard bit yet. Alright, let's try this again. It's fine, as long as like we don't drop the ball all the way down, we're good. Just have to react in time. Alright. This is hell. Alright, gotta focus up. Ugh. It was terrible entrance. Hold on. Let's try that again. We got over it. We got over it. Second try, that's not bad at all. That could have been way worse. Alright, so we're speeding it up again. Now, the difficult part is not over yet though. Because immediately after there's this level, gravel, which is usually very free and easy. But the gravel road is very uneven, kind of like Rocky Mountain. It's enough of an annoyance for the golden ball, but it's basically free for every other ball. It's like a level specifically made for gold to be annoying. I'm not trying to go left to the right there. I was being forced by the ball. I'm trying to go straight all the time. I'm going to be pushing it a little bit to the left now in order to line up with the fence there. Because then it's kind of free, but the game won't let me. Okay, there we go. Keeping the -4. Hell yeah. I mean, probably I have failed it before on other runs, right? So I'm currently comparing my time to my best split so far. After I get to like the Ash level, if we pass Ash, that would be my my personal best, the furthest I've ever been. And then there will be no more times to compare my current time against. So this is all just an indication for now, but it'll stop being useful after we reach Ash, I guess. And if you know about Ash, that's a real run. It's a run killer during fastballs also. The strategy for Ash is going very slow and absolutely under no circumstances drop the ball next to the planks, because there's a good chance you will not have the strength to push the ball back up again. And if you then drop the ball and it rolls all the way down, like past Ash, through like it goes like through many levels before it stops. So yeah, I am scared. I'm scared for it. So next level is actually volcanic Ash, which is not the Ash level I was talking about. But volcanic Ash is also difficult because it shares the same floor type with this one, so it's still gonna be very wiggly. And the addition of these geysers that you know, they try to push the ball away. I'm gonna just try and be very careful here. But I do not have a lot of control over the direction of the ball, so you'll see me struggling a lot. Because the floor here is, again, very bumpy. Alright. We wait here. Let's change the terms viewers to ballers. We balling tonight, my fellow ballers. Does that work? Does that go as a pet name for all the viewers? Tonight we ball. So then all the mods can be ball handlers, right? Oh. So I'm actually not gonna push it through now. Alright. That's good. That's good. I'm waiting this cycle. So like for the speedrun balls, you like try to skip as many of these as possible, so you never wait. For this ball, however, we're going to do the maximum amount of work to wait on every cycle. Which also makes this one of the slowest levels, in a way. We handle our balls, hell yeah. Yes, this will be world record regardless. Although I will try to like not be the slowest. Simply because you know, once the time is up there, it'll probably motivate our other people to also try and run this this ball. Running it to the side now, okay. I want it to be at least like a challenge, right? Oh, okay. It's only we're 1/4 of the way there. It's fine. All right, I gotta really roll it over now. Okay. All right. Again, we wait. Recovery. No. This is it. Goodbye. The run. 07. I find it hard to believe that the ball will stop. I lost control of the ball for like a second, and that was it. If it rolls beyond ice, that's a reset. It got it! Well. We're drinking gold tonight. So we basically lost like 1.5 levels of progress. But indeed, it could have been way worse. The fact that it got stuck on basically the bridge save. We still have to do the bridge again, though. You can see here the bridge. Could have been a lot worse. Alright. Was kind of hoping it would stick here. These crosses are very sticky, especially because of the ice bridge. Oh boy. All slipping, okay. So what happened there was I went too much diagonal, which caused me to lose grip of the ball. So I had to then jump and catch it, you know. But by jumping, it would kind of like boosted itself forward. And it boosted itself into the path of the geyser, which launched it away from me. Let's do this. Ooh, see, that was some very bad luck with the bridge. Oh boy. Don't breathe, don't even blink. All right. One more time. Again, this ice bridge is difficult during like regular speedruns as well. It truly is the worst part. The worst part of the game. I even have to like walk it backwards sometimes to just save the ball. Alright, let's do this. I mean, if we make such a big fall again, I will just prefer a reset. So we're on the clock now. Let's do this. Oh, see, that already started out really bad. Don't breathe, chat. Don't breathe. Like if I were to record my mouse inputs there, it would look like I've got an auto clicker on. Holy shit. That was good once again. So that was a long ice split, guys. We've been stuck at the ice bridge a long time there. Plus 6.5 minutes. Just a regular 10-minute ice split. It's no big deal. No big deal. Let's just try it again. Man, like the floor really wants to push the ball always to the right there. Kind of weird. Oh. I swear, like the floor is so hard to read over here sometimes. Let's do it. So you might be wondering what's up with the plank on the right side here? Because it sounds like a really weird option to like roll over it. But it's placed there specifically by the developer to make it, if the ball rolls down, the ball can roll against it so it doesn't get stuck behind the boulders. Basically, it's a way for the developer to make sure the ball rolls down even further than if it wasn't there. That's the reason why it's there. It's a terrible little bridge. It's just a giant middle finger, basically. Very considerate of him. Or them. I don't actually know if whoever made this game is like a large group of people or just a singular person. I know very little of the developer. But what I do know is that most probably they released a web version of this first, which is a very condensed version of this. Oh, come on, ball. Alright, let's get through here again. See, even though it was just under 2 levels of progress lost, it takes such a long time to get back. We lost 10 minutes. Hey, the developer has absolutely no chill in this game. But he does have a good sense of humor. He did make that duck ball for those who want it. There you go. Now, let's roll it safely. Stick to the side here. Very good. Oh boy. Dude. Just a minor heart attack. No big deal. Hold on just a sec, though. We're rolling it on the right side here. That was a proper save. Holy shit. Like, I got screwed by the terrain. The ball was about to roll very wrongly. This is also bad. I can just roll it to the right here. Alright. It's minor heart attack. It's fine. You get used to those when you drink a lot of Monster Energy. Alright. Just roll it to the side. Jesus. So about games like this where one mistake can cost you like a whole bunch of time. They can be frustrating, but like they are more rewarding for finishing them than they are frustrating whenever you fail them. I am really cutting it close here at a lot of spaces. I have not had such a bad volcanic ash in a long time. But I'm just gonna keep on rolling. Actually, I don't know. Does the ball fit? Does the ball fit here? I don't think it does. It's fine. We keep on rolling. Alright, here we're gonna just wait till the maximum. Alright. Yes. Now, tricky bit because you gotta go kind of sideways here. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to roll it off to the side real quick here. Alright. Final stretch should be easy. Should be easy. There we go. Now, the oil gimmick. The oil gimmick is quite lazy, actually. As you can see, sometimes I just stop and go backwards a little bit. That's me slipping on the oil, I guess. This is going to keep happening from this point onwards all the way to the end of this oil level. So, riveting gameplay. Other than that, the level's pretty straightforward. Static objects, no big places you can fail. The only tricky bit is one diagonal where you kind of want to prevent going forward while sliding backwards. That's it though. So there's 29 levels in total. 29. So we have passed the halfway point. The hardest levels are still ahead of us, though. We won with the oil, yes. Don't let Americans know there's oil here. Or I might get down with a case of freedom. Also, we've reached the 1 hour mark. There you go. Halfway point, 1 hour. Sub 2 hours coming in. I did think like 150 was probably about the time it takes to finish it. You're American. You're welcome to. I saw this awesome debate that happened in America today. Nice comedy skit that was. Oh. No! Don't drop the ball. Oh boy, this might be it. Unless it gets stuck behind one of the barrels. Oh, it was too slow. Guys, this might be it. It's going back to ash. It's going back to ash. No. Oh boy. I fail at oil? That never happened before. As you can see, one slip. Oh yeah, I'm done. This was not the run. Not the run. I am no. It was about to get stuck there, and then the game decided to apply random force. Looks like it's gonna be stuck in there though. But I don't want to like finish that run. We're starting over. Hold on though. Is this a good spot? Good spot up ahead. Give me a second though, let me cook. I will reset. I just have to reach a very specific point at ice there. We'll try it once more. It's fine. There's time. Let's see. It's. The night is young. The night is young. Note how I do not have any trouble running over ice. It's the ball that has the trouble. Yeah, anytime would be good, but I wouldn't be happy about it. All right. Geronimo. We have escaped the game. This is what true freedom is like for Sisyphus. I wish there was like a sled, but there is no sled in this game. Alright, nice bowler reaction there in the top right. We will reset. Yeah, I gotta do it officially, by the way. Let's update my times. Oop, dip, oop. Oh, hold on, my there we go. So, gold. You know, I'm not no preamble. Let's just go. Back at the beginning. So again, for those who don't know, unlocking the golden ball costs you 5 coins, which means you have to clear the game 5 times before you unlock it, which is why you don't see a lot of runs with this ball. So it's time for the first clear ever. Attempt number 15. See what I did there? That was my little YouTube intro for when I complete the run. So efficient. Is silver also a challenge ball? I think there is a silver ball, yes. It's simply only a little heavier than the regular ball. It's not that much of a challenge. I mean, the golden ball is clearly the ball to work for. And most balls are just a skin for the normal ball. So the normal ball is 20 tons. And then this golden ball is 30 tons. Which is, 50% increase. May not sound significant, but as far as the game goes, it's very significant. Also, hi to everyone new here. It's been very cozy so far, so thank you all for watching. Healing ball, I would like that. So there's a beach ball in the game, which is I think like 12.5 tons officially, but it's very lightweight, really easy to push around. It also has a lot of air resistance, so if you drop the ball, it rolls down slow because of their resistance. You can easily catch up with it even if you drop the ball. Very nice. Restart. So we failed the skip there. I mean, reset. Hey, welcome. This is the golden ball speedrun. The first clear of the golden ball ever. Thank you for watching. Isn't that crazy how I know this beforehand? 300 IQ move, guys. 300 IQ move. So if you do check out the leaderboards for this game, it's empty. Well, as of now. So anytime will do. Anytime is a world record. It's all about just clearing the first round. Exactly. I gotta manifest it. I have to manifest. A rubber ball. There's actually a rubber ball. There. It's not. It's a tire, but it's bouncy, and it's still spherical for some reason. But there's a tire that, a ball made out of whatever tires are made of. Well, rubber, I guess. But even worse, there is a basketball, which is the most bouncy ball in the game. So bouncy, in fact, that even just like rolling it over like tiny objects like these over here, it causes the ball to enter this bouncy state, and it's very easy to lose control of the ball. Yeah, I would love a golden ball like this at my home. Spicy meatball. There's no such a ball, but there is a duck ball. I posted a video out where I tried to clear the game with the most crazy balls of the game, and I've beaten the duck. The duck ball has a beak, and whenever the beak touches the floor or the player's hands while rolling, it quacks. And then one in every 10, like every quack, there's like a 10% chance you get the special quack as well. So there's some randomness to it. The duck was glorious. Yes, it was. The glorious duck. In the end, though, it's just a skin for the regular 20-ton ball, just with the added feature of it quacking. And also, I have never finished a run with the basketball yet. The ball is not balanced. It's not supposed to be. The game's really not supposed to be beaten with it. More of an extreme ball. Not balanced. Although one could say that the golden ball is not balanced because it's too hard, but I'm pretty sure it's possible with the gold ball. But bouncy percent is probably something I could do. I made it once to the first Rocky Mountain with bouncy ball, with the basketball. Like as soon as I started going over that rocky terrain, I lost control of the ball immediately. And so, fun fact about dropping the basketball, it's not gonna stick behind anything. Like even if it like sees like like it bounces against an obstacle, it will just bounce up. Theoretically, I think actually bouncy, like the basketball, is harder than the golden ball. But because it's like a meme ball instead of like an official unlockable ball, we don't really count it. But yeah, it's basically... I'm basically scamming everyone. The golden ball is not the hardest ball. It's the basketball. Oh, scratch that. There's an even more difficult ball. There is the football. Because the football, or a soccer ball for you Americans, you cannot push the soccer ball. You kick it. Whenever you walk up against it, there's this force applied to it, which kicks the ball ahead, making it very hard. Hey Ollie. Yeah, I'm very passionate about them. Quite the expert at ball handling, by the way. My favorite is emerald balls. They're nice and green, and they're fast. So it may sound possible, the football, but I haven't gotten the football beyond this level 3. It's so hard to get the football to go to like avoid these crates. If you have the time, you can check out a video I made. I made a video called, I think, like the top 3 most ridiculous balls, where I play the football, the basketball, and the duck ball. And I can finish the game with only one of them. Also, welcome Monkey Paw. So what's special about the gold ball is that it's the heaviest ball in the game, making it the slowest ball also the most expensive one to unlock. So, which is why there has been no completions with this ball so far yet. Even though it has like a leaderboards for speedruns and everything, no one has actually pulled it off yet. So the goal is to be the first one. And also trying to set like a decent time, of course. If we lose a lot of progress, I'll just reset. It is a nice color. It looks very prestigious to push this ball upwards. Whew. Just gave that red barrel a little kiss there. Let's try doing this without brakes again. Because this part is kind of the easiest if you just go in one go. Did it again. Nice. Because the best you can do with this ball is just strafe really straight. Straight strafing. Really? So like 30 tons of gold is $1.5 billion US. That's crazy. What would I do with that money? Maybe the game developer gives me one once I complete it for the first time. Maybe as a spare 30-ton gold ball laying in the background in his backyard, just waiting for the first guy to finish the game with the golden ball. Maybe there's like a different ending. Who knows? We're threading new ground here. I mean, that's like the GDP of a small country, right? $1.5 billion. Jesus. You know what I do with $1.5 billion? Buy my first 1,000 subs so I can get monetized. Also, if you're new here, please subscribe. We're trying to take away money from YouTube. This is the Screwing Over YouTube Fund. See, all of your ad revenue now goes straight to YouTube instead. You don't want that. So let's stick it to the man and subscribe. So yeah, this level is kind of, you know, very free. As long as you like don't haste it. If you own Monster the company, you'll have unlimited supply. That's a good one. I will simply buy Monster, the Monster company, or however that company is called. It is like, is it just Coca-Cola again? Is Monster Energy also just owned by Coca-Cola, or is it not? Because I realized that recently that almost every carbonated drink is in some way, shape, or form owned by Coca-Cola. How long have I been making videos? I suppose like 2 months. Maybe like 1.5 months. Not entirely sure. I don't keep a schedule actually. Or Pepsi. True. I've actually been yeah, I started making content with this game actually when I got the world record for the sapphire ball and also the lightweight percent with the beach ball, and then finally with the fastest ball, the emerald ball. Now some of them were taken from me, but no one will take this one away from me. People upload for 10 years and never see 1,000. Oh, I had a little bit of luck with my early videos. I did this run. It was very early, already obsolete because it was like an old PB of mine. But then these these awesome established YouTubers, they watched my vid and they sent some of their people my way, and the video went viral. Got like 200,000 views on like the first couple of videos, which was a nice boost to have. And I have not stopped YouTubing since. The RNG, it's such a strange phenomenon. So for those who seen me play the large 60,000 tile Minesweeper level, I've been doing that over the course of, I think, like 4 or 5 streams. And for some reason, you know how like live streams, they don't really get promoted once they're over, right? So whatever views I have on a live stream is just kind of what you end up with. So that can be something like between 50 and 100. And for some reason, like 2 days ago, this one random stream 4 days ago just got a boost of like 1,000 views. I don't know why. I don't know why it was suggested to people. I have absolutely no reason why the algorithm was suddenly like promoting that one live stream. This one 3-hour long live stream. A very uneventful live stream as well. Though it's a very relaxing stream to view. I have no idea what's going on there. But you know, you just gotta thank the YouTube algorithm gods and just carry on with your day. My voice is perfect. Well, thank you very much. Really, I think my voice is very annoying actually. But that's kind of true for everyone who listens back to their own voice, I think. I've heard some people say it's a very relaxing voice. Although, in my ears, it's just because I mumble a lot. Because I try to keep my voice down a little bit. Oh yeah. ASMR stream. So, it's funny, one friend of mine actually suggested, like, once I get monetization, I should compile those streams of the Minesweeper level. And just, you know, make one giant like 12-hour video of it. Call it like a sleep stream or ASMR. And just let the watch time flow in. I learned of the meta. But it doesn't work now, because I don't have my 1,000 subs. It's all planned. We've got it all in the pipeline. We're beating YouTube at its own game. Hell yeah. Yeah, there was this, I think this Spiffing Brit video about it. A friend of mine showed that to me. So like, yo, you gotta do this. So there we go. I just thought about how creepy it would be to like use it myself to fall asleep. Like, how creepy is it to use your own ASMR videos to relax? Isn't that... That sounds almost illegal. When you like the sound of your own voice so much that you use it to fall asleep. Yeah, I'll probably not do that. Yeah, the Spiffing Brit, it's I do like that one. Makes very fun content. I remember he made this video once about a video that he recorded in like double speed. And then he asked everyone to like slow the video down to like half speed so the video would have more watch time than the length of the video. It was a pretty fun video. All right, so this is another difficult part. Gotta not get hit by the arrows. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, okay. All right, get out of the way. Should be good for now. Ladies, you can hear my I don't know, man. I cannot see myself doing that. But I'm glad my voice is not annoying to you all. At least that is a very nice message to hear. Because when I listen back to my videos, I cringe a little bit. I really dislike watching my own videos back. Waiting for the arrows. Gotcha. So the stupid part about Pyramid is that it's very unpredictable what happens to Golden Ball when you get hit. Like right now. Okay, so I actually did make it that time. Might still get hit though. Okay, now we're good. So here we gotta wait for a good cycle. This might be a good cycle. This is a good cycle. Hearing your voice is nice. Yeah, it's actually really nice. I'm mostly just surprised that people think that, because you know, with my accent, I don't think like listening to me is very pleasant, if that makes sense, you know. I don't have this like this. I get self-conscious talk about it. Like, I don't have like this radio voice, right? With the high quality audio setup that like for example, like Markiplier has. Like, he's got that deep voice down. I feel like maybe mostly my Dutch accent is doing some heavy lifting. I don't know. But I'll try to not overanalyze it and just take the compliment. It's thanks. I do appreciate it. Right. Gotta make sure the golden ball doesn't snag behind the rails, because the railing the scarecrows go over, they are actually bumpy. They have depth to them, and they will guide your ball with them if you are not going perpendicular, like in an angle enough so you can like snatch behind it. There may be a scarecrow coming up behind me. We're good. So we stick to the left again. It's the most safest space. Also not bad times, by the way. I do wonder why I lost that half a minute before. But okay. Oh, this is a perfect cycle. When all these scarecrows line up. With the slow ball, this part looks hard. Yeah, like slow ball actually does make the game harder. I mean, in a way, like, you know, obviously with the fast speedrun ball, it's hard for a different reason. It's like the speedrun ball is hard because you're trying to make these specific cycles, so you're trying to risk a lot of stuff. Pull back. But like ball control is way easier with the speedrun balls. You can walk a lot more diagonal. The ball sticks to your hand a lot more than the golden ball does. But it's especially noticeable during crazy platforming like the Ash level, but also across bumpy terrain. You barely notice the bumpy terrain at all. All right, well, this is sandstone. This is probably the easiest level there is with the slow ball. Basically because we are going to deliberately go over some slow spots and use it as a break to drink. You wonder how bamboo goes? Yeah, same. I have never reached bamboo with this ball. I think the hardest part is going to be the rotating bamboo bits, because those like if I even just barely touch them on the sides, the ball has a tendency to stick to them, and it's very easy to lose control of the ball away. And also there's also of course the rotating, like the vertical rotating bamboo bits. They are made in such a way that you can get through them with the regular ball, but this ball is a little slower than that, so we'll see. All right, this is our first break. Gotta get that gold monster energy to commemorate the situation. Actually did fail at this level once before, because I tried to speed up this part. I think Ollie was talking about me saying this level was slow, Apple. Though I could be wrong. Yeah. So there's this speedrun trick with the emerald ball, where you can roll it over this slow spot, then jump up on the ball, which pushes the ball forward fast. And you're kind of like, you know, zipping up the ball with it. I have confirmed that does not work with the gold ball. And it cost me an attempt. So there you go. I will not try that again. I will just take my sweet ass time. We're gonna go a little bit diagonal here. If at any point we touch the oil, we'll just stick with it and go slow. Again, diagonal. But yeah, so the zip, which works with the emerald ball, it kind of makes it so that there is basically no slowdown while you are going across this this like rubbery field. Not even sure what it's supposed to represent. It's called sandstone, but I think sandstone refers to like the floor we're walking at right now. Not the weird, I don't know, like quicksand bit? I don't know. Is it quicksand? Is it oil? Is it like molten rubber? The only good part about it is that, yeah, the bomb looks scary, but it's very safe actually. It only looks scary. I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought, so yeah. This level is mostly easy as long as you just try not to skip any cycles. Just go with the flow. The ball is slow and so are the fans. See this guy right here on the right? He's my biggest fan. Get it. Get it. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so the stupid part about these horizontal fans is that they do not push the ball, they push the player. Where's the applause? I actually have no applause button. Let's see. I've got this. So I've got this stream deck, right? I just put like 5 random sounds on it for laughs, and I kind of like never really used them. So that was the backstory on that bit. Alright, I gotta bump it against the wall here. Okay, I'll be waiting for the cycle. We did miss out on one sound effect. I should have. When we failed that one run, I should have done this one. I have that stuff on speed dial and I didn't use it. We are a we are a sound effects streamer. We are. I am a sound effects streamer. Nothing but silly bits. Also true. I am a certified dad joker now. Since 6 months ago now. Oh, by the way, welcome back, Pinkren. Didn't see you appear yet. So, as a change, we're today not doing any puzzle games. But we're getting that world record. Alright, minus 350. This is quite the speedrun. Now, I'm deliberately taking the middle now. I will taking the left side after the cannon. I'm saying that while I'm going way too far to the left, but that's just the effect of the floor. Recover. Thank you. There you go. When I hear AI Zeus saying balls. What does Zeus sound like though? Got a big Zeus from isn't he in like God of War? Maybe we can take Zeus from there. Some AI Sisyphus. I should program like an AI Sisyphus that I can ask questions on stream. And it will always try to give an answer, but it'll always find a way to weave in a complaint about his punishment in every answer that he gives. As you can see, this is riveting gameplay, very intense. But I actually have to like actively push the ball against the wall. If you kept up with any of the AI shit like the AI priest not long ago. Yeah, I heard about that. There was this priest that told people to do some weird stuff. Then they had to like dial it back. That was a bit ago though. I did hear about the news though. Because I got all of my AI news from YouTube. Sisyphus dating chatbot. Now, how would that... You wanna... There's a lot of like ball jokes you can make there. This is bad. Okay, we're doing it though. Yes. There you go. So we made it up to snow, which means we're gonna make it up to the ice bridge again. Phew. Moist Critical is my main source for any news. I bet you his next video will be about the presidential debate. Although, does he get political? I'm not sure if he does. Might leave that one to like some ordinary gamers. Or Philip DeFranco. I will wait one cycle. I only figured out like a week ago. You see these tiny like stone things that sled across the map? They're actually penguins. They're like penguin-shaped stone thingies. I never realized it until I saw the model from behind. He jokes about both sides. Yeah, I mean, and both sides can be joked about, of course. I thought they were body, but I thought they were just some random ass acid, but they actually make sense. It's just they're not textured correctly, right? They are textured like they are stones, and it makes them look, I don't know, out of place in a way. But when I lost my ball here once, I was walking back and then I noticed from behind that they were actually the model of a penguin. Which is way better than a body bag. Alright, well, ready for ice. You know what they say about ice. Ice ain't nice. You don't want to get that ice itch. It's time for the ice bridge. Alright, gotta go reduce my speed again to like nullify parts of the effects of the ice. Again, I might look like I'm drunk, but that's the effect of ice on the ball. It gives you a random boost to the left and right. Yeah, you're pretty on thin ice with that joke, buddy. Oh boy, yeah, this is the perfect time to be joking around. I should probably not even look at chat while I'm here. But I still will, because well, because I like to jeopardize my runs like that. You know, adds a little extra suspense. So please do spam a lot of things in chat right now. Gotta test my skills as a streamer, you know. Gotta perform while reading. Oh, that's a good theme. Very good theme. I need to work on my dad jokes. Slow build up, slow gradual build up until we reach the ice bridge. I really wish you could just push the ball fast here, but pushing it fast causes the left and right motion, the random motion of the ball, to be twice as with twice the force, basically. So you then have to correct your trajectory even more. I'm gonna slowly push to the right now. Okay, that was a nice almost death. Each day there's a long message. Messages from Nigerian princess, peddlers of wonders, and hold on. That's way too many words to be reading right now. Hold on. Send me a whole paragraph, why don't you? Alright, alright. Now, see, there's actually multiple scary bits. The transition from going from the ice to like the slanted bit is also weird. As you might see the ball skip ahead a little. See? This happens again up top when I go back on the flat bit of the bridge. So this upcoming transition is also pretty nasty. And then of course there's the ice bridge itself. Let's go. Focus up. It's a bad start, but let's do it. To really stay middle now. Very nice, first try. Now we're cooking. Immediate, almost lost the ball. Right, gotta go fast again. Right. Phew. Everyone, you can all breathe again. You can all stop holding your breath. You can blink with your eyes again. It's all, you can go back to manual mode. It's all past us now. You fainted. Well, welcome back, buddy. You didn't miss much, but I swear it was first try ice bridge. Crazy run. I'm sorry, I did that quite slowly. I was really taking up a lot of your everyone's breath, but it's all good now. Wipe away those tears. No. Oh boy, I'm kind of afraid of the next level now. Volcanic ash. We messed up there last time. And the ball rolled all the way back to the ice bridge. So we had to do it twice last run. And then when we did it the second time, I had to do like 3 saves. It was pretty nasty. A very dirty volcanic ash. Okay. Come on, ball. You go right now. There we go. It's always a little bit weird to go sideways along the terrain here because the floor is so, you know, bumpy. It's hard to predict when the ball is just going to suddenly jolt towards the left or right. It's kind of like ice, but it's not random here. It actually follows the bumpiness of the road. Alright, on to the next bumpy stage. Although slightly less bumpy again. It just... what's that? Nothing happened. You saw nothing. Alright. I'm going to take my time with this. No reason to speed through it. Because it's mostly like reacting to like the little nuances of the floor. Like even when you stand still, the ball can just randomly pick a new direction. Like I was not pushing it to the right there. It just went. It just went. So I just had to save it. Very naughty ball. Does not listen to me at all. Oh, almost lost control. Alright. Go, 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 go. I have to not catch the ball. Make sure it just push to the left. There we go. We'll be hugging a lot of walls here, just to be safe. Just do nothing now. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. One, two, three, four. I'm trying to go to the left, but the game kind of decided I was going to the right there. I'm just gonna wait one cycle. I'm still trying to push it to the left. There we go. Very, that almost went wrong. Ooh. Now we're gonna pick middle here. Kind of middle. Good, good, good. It's best to stick with the momentum. All right. The ball is fear of heights. With this ball, I have fear of heights also. All right, that's pretty okay. Stick it to the left. All right, just a few more. First try. Kinda. All right. So we lost the run here last time. At oil of all places. That was really weird because I have never lost a run with any ball at oil before. But hey, here we are. Nice one, Apple. After I finish this run, I'd be very glad about it. So, just the gimmick that you slide down a little bit every time. It seems innocent, but it also makes it so that it's really hard to catch the ball if you do drop it. And especially steering while slipping back down is really risky. So you'll mostly see me walking straight up only. And strafing only while we're not slipping. Which is something that will come up later in this very level, where I have to go across a larger diagonal. Wasn't it right here where I lost a run last time? Again, bumping against one of these boxes. I felt like it just got a little bit of distracted because this level isn't really that bad. It's just like if you don't pay attention, you can lose a lot of progress. So this is not bad actually. You can drink here. Risky. So fun fact, if we do get past the ash level, from that point onwards, every split will be a gold split. No matter what. Alright, we made it up to Walnut Wood now. This one has some very safe lines you can take. So I'm not gonna be hurrying, it's just a very safe level if you do it properly. You might think, oh, there's a lot of moving parts, but they move in such a way that it's actually quite forgiving. Now, also, to prevent jinxing myself, this is the hardest level in the game. Does that work? Is that how it works? The anti-jinx? Can one even anti-jinx? Or is that jinxing a double? Because when you assume an anti-jinx work, it's kind of like another jinx again, isn't it? Like, does reverse psychology work when you say it ahead of time? Kind of, yeah. That's kind of the example, right? Bombs next, that should be true. So for the next one we'll have a lot of focus, but I've gone past it before. It's doable. Just need to focus up a lot. Like every level from now on will be very involved. Will I make this? Oh no, I did not. I did see it. Oh, I did see it pop, but I'm gonna wait the cycle anyways. Very nice. So what we're gonna do is stand here. There you go. That worked. Totally planned. Totally, that was the plan. Whew. Now, I will be just waiting for everyone. And I don't even get a shot at the hard part is brutal. Well, that's not the hard part of that. The hard part is Ash. Also farm, by the way. Which I think is after the next Rocky Mountain part. Farm is actually quite hard. Because of just these moving obstacles that are really tight when you have a slow ball like this. Oh, nearly touched it too. All right. No, it doesn't work with the gold ball. So this very start, by the way, is gonna be the most tricky. There's these two bombs straight next to each other. We'll see how far we get. As you can see, it went straight for the... we can actually save this, right? Just push it over there. We can't do this for every bomb, by the way. It's the bombs respawn on a distance-based trigger. Oh boy. Okay, that was a save. So this is going to be stressful. This is the hardest Rocky Mountain, by the way. It's true. Like the third one is easier. Gonna steer clear. Alright, pause that one. A little bit to the right. Right, I said. Oh, yeah. It's like the game knows exactly where they put the bombs. They put them exactly in the spots where you roll into a lot. They're never on top of something. They're always inside the niches. The niches? Is that how you say that? This is actually quite a stressful level. Wow, I don't even know what that was. But it was some kind of speedrun strategy. Oh, thank you. Thank you for pushing it back. I did not have that under control. So I'm gonna be pushing it against the wall after that one bomb to the left. Yes. Wall it is. Almost didn't make it in time there, so it's gonna be a little tight here, but possible. The nooks and crannies and the cooks and nannies. All right, getting away from the wall is always a little bit difficult, so bear with me. Okay, yeah, gotcha. All right, gotta reset this one. Oh boy. Okay. Man, that's always so intense. I guess I'll just take the middle here. My fingers are sweating. This has been a very sketchy rocky mountain so far. Oh. Y'all could see my heartbeat right now. Whew. It'll be as bumpy as this terrain. Alright, y'all can breathe again. Y'all can breathe. Good. I can breathe again. So this level is filled with really awkward cycles and hard to make bits. So I have many runs died in this very level. For example, upcoming is this this bit you can see up ahead. Getting through it is actually really hard. It's actually really tight. Alright, now we wait. Yeah, just get water really fast, because this might be the end of the run. We wait for the cycle. That was it. Right. Oh, this is good. This is good. All right. Actually, a really fast farm so far. Now, do we go for the skip? I suppose it's better to go for the skip here. I really need to breathe. He almost died for me. Oh my god. This is the safe route. I passed the test. Well, you passed the test for very fast water retrieval. Alright. Though. See, that's how you can lose a run. Well, we're almost reaching personal best now. Basically, ceramic tile, which is the next one, is the last one we did make. So there's a few scary bits at ceramic tile, and that's the fast-moving left and right bits. Not this weave, but the ones up ahead, like the one right after this. Because even though they're not like bouncy or anything, if you touch the sides with the ball kind of like sticks to it, and it pulls the ball along. Gold and gold. Actually, yeah, so after ash is gold, right? I've never been gold and gold yet, because I never made the next level. Alright, let's go. It's a bit weird, but I did it. Alright, there's only one extra bit like that up ahead, but it's not as bad as this one. So we should technically reach Ash. Hey, Jesse Ecker, welcome. And yeah, it's quite ASMR-ish. Some of the floors, like this one, like these tiles, they sound great when the ball rolls over it. Alright, so up next is probably the hardest weave, the hardest zigzag. We'll just see how it goes. I'm gonna stick a little bit to one side, then just go for it. I think this is bad, but oh, this may be really bad. Did it. Nice. Now this one is also kind of bad, but I made it. Okay. Whew. I'm also it's a perfect this game's the perfect storm for me, I guess. Alright, should be good for now. All that's left is are the squeezers. So this might look a little sketch, but it's never gone wrong before. Okay, so up ahead, this level is my personal best. If we get past this, that's a PB. We're gonna take it slow here. We're gonna take it very slow. For those who don't know, if you step on the ash here, the floor, you burn your feet, and it results in you losing control of your character for a second, which are precious seconds that you need to control the ball. Oh, well, there you go. Oh. I got lucky there. Very lucky. As you can see, I might actually go even slower, do the walking stance for extra ball control. We're gonna go slow on this one. This is also casually the hardest level of the game. A lot of people for this one is a real skill check, and it's for a lot of people where the game ends. Especially up next, the infamous zigzag. Now we're gonna go very slow here. Alright, we're good for this one. There's some strange transitions upcoming because of the height difference between platforms. Makes this really tricky. Another very strafey platforms here. Right, this is the hard part right here. Getting on top of this one, the next one here, it's very bumpy. So you gotta lean the ball into it. So I just did it good, but that was a little bit harder than it looked. You have to really trust that the ball's going over it. Okay, see, I almost missed it there. I need to push the ball in there. Okay, now it's on it. See, I noticed the ball following the edge of the platform instead of going on top of it. So in the speedrun, we go straight ahead here, but I suppose we'll just take this path instead. We'll just strafe the intended route. Yes. For those who don't know, this is pre-recorded. The axolotl is actually playing. I'm just reacting. This is my live reaction. All right. Gotta lean into the ball here a bit. Okay, gotcha. I had to do that a couple of times because the ball didn't make it on top of the ledge. Now this should be good. Now let's introduce some exploding barrels as well, you know. Game developers are very nice. Y'all need to breathe, but I can't. Right, I'm gonna nudge it along again. Yes, got it over it. So PB is probably this. I'm not sure if I ever got higher than this. This might be a difficult ledge to go on top of, though. Okay, got it. All right, up next is the final bridge. I'm going to take the right one because it's less bumpy. All right, it's on it. I think we're good. We're good. Everyone, this is now the furthest we've ever been with the golden ball. Furthest we've ever been. And possibly furthest anyone has ever been with the golden ball. Whew. That was intense. Now we're going to stick to the side. We're going to stick to the side here. Let's not lose the ball. Golden gold. Whew. All right, so I have to like calm myself down now. Gold is quite scary, actually. A lot of weird physics going on, and might have to save the ball a couple of times. Now I'm going to go back a little bit. Go towards the middle. Ahead. There we go. And then we'll just go back to the left wall. So what's the next road bump? Up next is coal gravel, which is kind of tricky because we're slow, but we can just take it really, really slow. It will be good. Well, I'm gonna take it. Oh boy, I have to save the ball here. Okay. We'll keep to the left again. So from now on, we're gonna go really very careful. No crazy speedrun tactics now. As you can see, the terrain here is very bumpy. A lot of things that can go wrong here. But most of all, if you just stick to the side a little here, it'll probably be fine. All right. This is what your dreams look like. This level is what my nightmares look like. Right. So, really weird property of some of these things is that you can get like a wave forwards, like this one, where your ball goes really fast. Gotta wait between these two. Now we're good to go. That's gold. On to the rupee level. Now, there's one thing I'm wondering, is it a good idea to push this over the logs on the right? Because going through like this moving bit is kind of tricky, but pushing it over the logs on the right could potentially push the ball out of bounds while going so slow. I'm gonna try and just take the intended path here. Yeah, like this. Then we'll push it to the right. Alright, gotta not collect the rupees. We're going to go just wait for cycles here, of course. With the fastball, you can like skip through this entire thing without even paying attention to the rupees. But now we do. Right. I've calmed down a bit again. I was quite hyped after just finishing Ash all of a sudden. After this is Bamboo, which is probably where this run will die. If it dies, it'll probably happen there. Hold on. There you go. Now we stick to the middle. There you go. You believe? Well, that's all I need. That's all I need. A little bit to the left. Though the road is bumpy, it's not that bad actually. Gameplay wise, it's not that bad. Whoa, this might get risky. Alright, we're done with this one. Okay. So this is what I worry about the most. It's these obstacles right up ahead. So they are made with a specific speed in mind, right? And it's not gold ball speed. Let me tell you that much. So we'll be meticulously waiting for the perfect cycle till we go through. And now we will go a little bit to the right. So we can kind of move inwards as it goes. Good. Now I will wait a cycle again. See, I could probably make it, but if the ball touches this bamboo, the ball will stick to it and it will drag the ball with it downwards. So that's why we're not risking. No. Saved. All right. Next one. Now I will move a little bit more to the left. A little back. Now we go forwards. All right, we're gonna wait a cycle again. We're gonna do this safely, the way we did it previous times. So up ahead is a bamboo spike, which is why we are trying to get it on the left side a little bit here. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's fine. I think there's... Oh no, there's not an obstacle. That's safe, dude. Safe. It's safe for the ages. All right. I'm still saving the ball, by the way. Okay. We're waiting the cycle. I was trying to just set it up that I could wait here, but I just lost control of the ball. Okay, move to the left. Good. Now we wait for the bamboo. We're waiting another cycle. Wasn't right. Because this is actually really tight. We're waiting another cycle. Future time safe. Yeah, about that second clear of the game. How about we just don't? How about we just finish it once? Oh, by the way, we push it to the right, of course. Because then you only have to pass one. I was wrong. Hold on. Actually, we take this middle one. Then we go left. Oh no! It's bouncy. Okay, good. We'll wait here. That's when we go. We're not panicking. We're not panicking, goddammit. So these are also quite precise. And they're gonna get even more precise when I take the diagonal ones. Good. Now this is gonna be a little hard because I have to like strafe through it. All right, works for me. Just gonna go straight through. Push the ball up against this. Alright. We got this. Now, let's not get the ball pushed off the side here, like we did once before. With a different ball though, not the gold ball. So scary, so scary. We stick to this left side and we just go for it. There we go. Back to the middle. A little bit. Here I actually wait for the cycle. Obsidian is also just a run killer during regular runs, so this is kinda spooky. This you can just walk through, but I'm gonna take it slow anyway, because it's quite a tight spot to go through. Again, it's doable, but I tried to not like risk it now. It's probably best if we just take this real safe. Alright, for this part, I will take the left. And now we just go as fast as possible. Okay, that made it. You wanted to go? Don't go. This is a world record. Just wait a little on him. This part is actually not that bad. I remember I said the exact same thing here once before, and then I immediately died afterwards. Should not say that. Should definitely not say that. Alright. This has only the weird bump over here. There we go. So usually the next level is free, but I'm not sure with gold how free this is, because of how the bumpy road affects the ball. So like, I'm gonna take this just a little safe today, because usually if I get this far into a run, basically beyond Malachite, everything is free, everything is easy. So, but this might not be the case with gold. Yeah, as you can see, gold is quite affected by these bumps. Yeah, I'm gonna go as much around as I can. So the safest path, like regularly, is the middle. Counter jinx, right? We gotta, unless you're expecting a counter jinx, you gotta then uncounter it, or it won't work. Surprisingly, the middle is quite safe during this. No need to follow the guidelines to the left or right. We can just go middle. And you get a little boost every time as well, so it's even a speedrun strategy. But yeah, this level sounds, sorry, it feels definitely easier. Just have to like not go over these bumps too much. So we'll just go through the sides here. Who knew that the fastest line was just going straight? Alright, so up next is the final Rocky Mountains, or Rock Mountain level. Hold on, this is actually can be quite difficult. I think we're good. So the gimmick there is that there are bombs on the sides along the wall, so you can't use the walls. So it's just non-stop adjusting the ball through the middle. It's a very easy level with the fastballs. It's probably the hardest level with the gold ball. Well, not the hardest anymore, just the hardest one in front of us right now. I don't know that DT. It's I don't know. That was Malachite. Here we go. Let's hope I can keep control of the ball throughout this section. It might take like 3 minutes to get through just this. I'm probably gonna be a little quiet over here. That was a save. You can probably read on my face how I'm doing. Obviously, I'm not reading chat at the moment. The level after this usually is free. I think it's free with gold as well. It's like the calm before a storm. Ooh. Stop being like that. I need to go back right to the middle. Middle, please. I feel like I'm halfway there. I mean, this is probably the most skill-based map. Like, all of the hours you put into Game of Sisyphus, it's mostly just for this skill check right here. It's the most technically difficult part. Because it's not really random. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bump, yes. I can see the bump. Close. All right. Well, and now my friends are gonna try to knock the ball upwards. This is mostly just trying to like react to whatever bumpage is going on. It's very sketchy that was. Holy, that one bit where I had to go backwards scared the hell out of me. I was hoping for this little raised platform to like bump the ball back to me, and it just didn't came. We're all sweating over here. We're all sweating. Alright, my friends, my little rock friends. Push the boulder up with me. Yes, push it upwards. Knock me from behind. It's now a team effort. There you go. Look at that speedrun strategy. Just in case anyone's wondering, I will not be taking the middle path at the end there. No middle path, okay? This ball is too slow for it. I cannot do it. No middle path. We're just gonna go real slow around the edge of the map. For those who don't know, there's a very thin slice of a bridge. Or should we? Oh, don't do that. A little sketchy bit there, but okay. Hey, Droopy. The grind. This is not the grind anymore. This is the result. This is first clear gold ball ever. I'm going to gently not touch this monster. Should I take middle though? I mean, no, it's so stupid. There's not that much control with the ball, so I'm not gonna risk it. Like, if it goes wonky, I can't adjust the ball as fast as I can, like regular. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna attempt it. Not gonna take the bridge. I am scared for the final part though. Very scared. I'm even scared for this bit. Because like it's not that easy. I mean, maybe I should go for the bridge in the middle. Who knows? This is a stressful game. But the end is up ahead. Well, followed by the final stretch. But like, unless I lose focus, the final stretch is free. Oh, thanks for the hint, Droopy. Fun fact, by the way, the yellow, I can stand on it myself. It's just the ball that doesn't. So don't be afraid if I almost jump off. It's clear for me to stand on. It only lets through the ball. All right, well, Left or right? I guess we go right. Piss floor. Well, for this final bit, I'm not sure how I'm going to tackle it. I'm just gonna go and see how it feels. I'll probably do it in one go. Did it? Final fence. There you go. 1 hour 38. That's the official time. We're still gonna roll it upwards the final stretch. It'll probably take another 5 or 6 minutes, but that technically counts. That's the speed run gate there. So we already made the world record there. 1 hour 38. Pretty big W. So yeah, everyone, thanks for cheering me on. It's been a great stream so far. Glad we went for that second run, because we failed once at oil. But this is huge. Oh. Probably this may light a fire behind the asses of the other speedrunners to also complete the golden ball. But just to make sure, like, we went through this pretty fast. I only failed at Ash once at the very beginning. It was a very short time loss. This is pretty solid. A very solid time. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you all for being here. It's nice motivation. You're all so kind. You got the gold. Number 1 gold. Here we go. My nose is itchy, but I do not dare scratch it. It's like the can't mess up the victory climb. The rest one was the 10. Yeah. I'm glad it wasn't the one. I think this one even had first try ice bridge, so that's pretty epic. Oh, I'm so glad about this. So glad. So, we're not on top yet. Don't throw, no. I mean, if I throw here, I deserve the loss, I guess. What was your PP prior? Which stage? It was Ash. That's stage 21, I think. I got the ball stuck at Ash, so I basically did the final 1/3 in one go. Yeah, if we drop it, it's kind of still a win technically, but I want the game to recognize it too. I want Zeus to see this little gift I brought him, because he's expecting a concrete ball. But I got him some bling. I got him some nice drip. Like, everything is itchy right now, but I can't scratch any of it. I would be very disappointed if I dropped the ball. Yeah, the math was done, and apparently 30 tons of gold is 1.5 billion worth of solid mass here. Awesome. Yeah, I guess we did it. You know, I probably wouldn't have started the second run if no one was interested in it. Because I was originally thinking, like, just do one attempt and then go back to the to the 60,000 tile Minesweeper game. But here we are. If Zeus is not home, we're gonna take a bath in his bathtub without asking. A random bald Russian guy. I'm not sure though. Although with this 30-ton ball, I can probably pay for his bathtub. This is now a bathtub stream. Now we're reaching the real meta. Oh boy. Oh, is this a good time to mention that you should all subscribe? Yeah, we're trying to take the ad money away from YouTube. So also maybe also do it on Twitch. Who knows? Whatever tickles your fancy. All right, the final strike. What should be too heavy? Heavy ball. Look, the animation actually makes sense for once. Did it. There you go. There you have it. And with that, the final golden juice. That was amazing. Oh, first try, yes. Second try today. 15th try overall. I don't see anything special about this end credits though. I will acknowledge the meaninglessness. Thanks everyone for the GGs. It's just the same ending, guys. It's just the ending but gold. But this is a good thumbnail right here. Having the gold ball up here. Forgot to stop the time. Can you believe that? It doesn't matter. The timer was about the final fence. It's a 138 that counts. Yeah. Well, the time has come. Here we go. I'm one of the few. And there we go. We're gonna lose all our progress again. Round 2. Let's do it again. Let's beat the time. Bye bye, stressful times. This right here, Rocky Mountain 3. Most stressful bit ever. Malachite, easy. Obsidian, stressful. Bamboo, extremely stressful. He almost lost the run here. Like, it knocked the ball over a crate. Ugh. Would have been a terrible death. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone. Golden gold. First, see, this was PB. This was Ash. This is where the previous run died. Well, the previous PB run died. It was like a good couple of weeks ago. This bit is fine. I've lost multiple runs to this one farm because the timings are so tight with the slow ball. Again, another stressful stage. Lots of bombs. This one's free. And this is oil. This is where previous run died for some reason. I don't know why. It just happened. This was the most clutch moment today. The save on bamboo was it just worked out. Say bye to the ice bridge. Oil low-key hardest level. Not even low-key. Straight up. This is the easy rock mountain. Say bye-bye to all my fans. Is the ending song different? Is it different? It feels different to me. I didn't even realize. I might have to look that back. Like, I recognize the song at the beginning. I don't recognize this part. Very interesting. Well, there we go. We cleared gold. 145.46. 0 times out of bounds. And my 24th clear overall. Well, there you go. I kind of don't even dare sending this one away. Should I press that screenshot button? There you go. Oh boy. Maybe the ball just takes longer to hit the bottom. So you hit the end of the song. That's true, it might be that. All the balls at once. Well, there we go. Did we unlock anything new? Oh, that gained me 5 coins, by the way. Interesting. I didn't unlock anything new, but there we go. There we go. Let's have a little victory quack. So good. Best ball in the game. Oh, I am happy. Don't need to imagine it anymore. I still think like the pillars in the background, they should be filled out with every ball that you have cleared, like unlockables. Yes, Ollie, I do have all the balls. Pause. So the hard thing about unlocking all the balls is the one that costs coins. You can see there's 2 currencies on the screen. There's the coins and there's gold. Gold you get for like every, maybe like every meter you clear, there's one, you get 1 gold. But you get 1 coin for every clear, every fully ball pushed to the top. You get 1 coin. And then there's these balls over here. Iron, bronze, silver, and gold. They all cost like 2, 3, 4, and 5 gold, respectively. So in order to get the gold ball unlocked, you need to finish the game 5 times. And then buy it with 5 coins. So that's why a lot of people don't even have the ability to roll the gold ball at all. The rest of the balls are just unlocked with gold. The gold currency, but they're pretty cheap. They're pretty easily unlocked. I guess we do need more balls. It's like the golden pot and getting over it. Yeah, like how the pot slowly turns gold. Dual wielding balls. Now there's an idea. Someone asked about a rubber ball. It's basically this. You can, if I can move away the splits, you can actually see this has a bounciness of 0.3. Soccer ball has 0.9. Basketball, 1. Meaning the basketball bounces infinitely. No energy loss upon contact. So as a fun exercise, let me show you. In light of the European Championship, let's kick the ball up, right? Easy. One ball in each hand. If Sisyphus just puts his hand in his pockets there, then that's very achievable. Gold ball IRL speedrun. Oh, so there's weird shenanigans like that, where the ball just goes crazy. This is actually impossible, by the way, this ball. Well, I mean, like, theoretically possible. Theoretically possible. But, not really possible. Now I have to do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure no one has ever completed a run with the ball. So there's that. So that stuff sometimes happens. Oh, Messi, he shoots. Let's do this, Cap. Whoa. Is basketball? Yes, basketball is, well, basketball is more possible than this one. Messi, go! You can do this. Oh. Yeah, imagine just having one hand. Like, you gotta choose. You're either left or right-handed, and then you can only like nudge the ball in one direction. There you go. Self-goal. Friendly fire. So the thing about the basketball, I think it's possible technically. It's just really hard on the Rocky Mountains, and I wish I could just go there and show you, but it takes a long time to get it. As you can see, it bounces, so you dribble it. You can get it to stop bouncing though if you push it for long enough. Like, what's this game even? Hold on, let me stop the ball. I can't even stop it. It just keeps going. There you go. When you push to a side, it stops bouncing. Now it's just a regular 20-ton ball. But you know, you can start bouncing it again if you like push it weird. The final frontier. Imagine there being like a basketball hoop at the end, instead of the regular. You can dunk the ball. There's just a giant hole where the pedestal is, and you just drop the ball in it. Make a giant dunk on Zeus. So Zeus would slap. So there's actually quite risky strategy here, where you push the ball over the logs at the right side. Now we do this all the time as a speedrunner, but doing it with the basketball, that's a whole different thing. Oh, by the way, that last run, the heavyweight percent, the golden ball. That means I finally get to upload a video on my YouTube channel again. Ain't that great? We finally made some content together. The prawn lames. Jabron. Here we go. This is the play. Dribble it. So dribbling is actually faster than pushing it. So it has its thing. Alright, let's talk about my balls. Smooth? Nah, there's a bumpy surface. I got the gold ball run, yes. Cleared it. I'm just riding the high at the moment. I gotta still like package it up and submit it to the leaderboards, but it has been done. Just watch the video after. It's fine. You're welcome here. Also, I'm not completing. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I'm not doing this right now. I'm not gonna end a stream where I complete it. This is the reason why you can never fail with the ball. It always goes back to the beginning. It never gets stuck anywhere because it bounces. But yeah, we're not finishing. After we just cleared gold for the first time, that's just it. We're done for the day with the game of Sisyphus. We have fully sissied the fuss. We made Zeus happy. Zeus gave us 5 coins for that run. It was worth 5 balls, 5 regular balls, according to him. All right. What's that wall of text, though? Some nice copy pasta, my dude. Easy to damage, it's true. Wait. Lawnmower 4.0 got skin safe technology? That's what I need. Nice. Waterproof charging system. Crazy. That's over 4 million balls. But it's less than $1.5 billion, which was what the worth was of that golden ball. Yeah, let's not muck about. Fun. I want to see a speedrun strategy. If you're doing no ball or percent, press this button. Now you're spawned over here. See that? That's crazy. Sure, you can put it in there. If it lets you, I guess. Note that people on YouTube will probably not be able to click that link because I'm streaming on both platforms. Yes, I'm thinking I should just quit while we're ahead, right? Have I ever played the apple? Have I ever played the apple one? Does look very nice. Maybe Zeus is hungry. You think Zeus is hungry? Maybe he starts eating while we're going up. And the ball gets smaller and smaller at every level. So weird. Yeah, let's check out that video together. I think I had this thing that would.
We need to talk about.
We do need to talk about balls, but I need to put that stuff on the screen. Oh, there. Why is it like that? Oh. There we go. Let's talk about balls.
About your balls. Are they smooth or covered in bits of annoying fluff? These are my balls.
Nice
See how
balls.
they glisten in the light? Your balls can be like these.
I don't have
but
those.
You got to use the right tools for the job. This? No. This? No.
Oh.
This? Only if that's what you're into. Balls are delicate, sensitive, easy to damage.
True.
Someone's taken a chunk out of that one.
Oh, strong teeth.
That's why I use the Lawnmower 4.0. It's got skin-safe technology with a replaceable ceramic blade, so you can trim with confidence.
Oh, yeah.
It's got an LED light, so you can always see what you're doing.
You can
Lights,
do it.
please! And what's more, it's got a wireless charging system and it's waterproof. You can even drop it in your pint.
You could even shave your balls while in the cinema because it has light.
You wouldn't want to drink it, though. It's got pubes in it. The Manscaped lawnmower is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. That's over 4 million balls. Isn't it time you joined them and used the right tools for the job? Because when it comes to balls, you don't want to muck about.
Go to manscaped.com and check out the all-new Lawnmower 4.0 and receive free shipping.
Awesome. That was worth the watch. That was worth the watch. Oh look, the message is still accurate. Tonight we did roll some stones. Good promotion. They didn't even pay me any money for that ad. Kind of missed out on that one. Hey, I got some progress to show you guys. It's not Game of Sisyphus related. Hold on, let me save those splits that I made. Or no one will believe me anymore. So for those who don't know, I'm playing this game called Mega Mosaic. I've played it for I see 49 hours right now, and it's this giant. There's a giant Minesweeper level that's 62,000 tiles large. Is this what the game is? I think it is. Oh, it's got the camera and everything. You can see me play it on the bottom left. So I played a little bit off stream again. I'm sorry. I passed the 69% off stream. So you know the rules, right? You know, you count the squares, you input the numbers. You know the rules. But the thing is that this game is kind of big. And we are 77% done. Every region you clear, it shows you a new image. So there you go. We've got the old alien over here. We've got the old alien abduction over here. We've got, which I think is the Mona Lisa. We've got a little picture of myself over here. Then we've got a nice beach, very nice. Oh boy. So yeah, this is quite a large level. Oh, let's talk about one thing though, before I get into it. I forgot who recommended it to me yesterday, but I told about these scary story channels on YouTube. And I was listening to them like while working, because I always have like YouTube on in the background, right? And for some reason I figured out this whole niche of like scary stories you can put on in the background. Yeah, there's these professional voice actors who read this story that is filled with horror and like good sound effects, stuff like that. And then someone recommended me yesterday to listen to the Left Right game from Dark Somnium. Now, I didn't realize that at the time. I just clicked it. It's a 6-hour long story. I'm only 4 hours into it at the moment, but it's so good. It's so captivating. I am hooked, and I'm going to finish that audiobook tomorrow. But the Left Right game, I recommend it. I just thought about it because I listened to it while also playing this game. It's an insane, scary mystery story. It's really recommended. It's read by a guy called Dark Somnium on YouTube. The Left Right game. It's something. Like the basic premise of it is that the basic premise is that you go and you step into a car, and then You take the first left and then the first right, and then, you know, you keep doing that. And at some point you kind of like enter this weird ass limbo place because of it. Yeah, was it you, Pinkrin, who recommended it to me? I think it was you, right? It was so good. Well, it's still good. I'm 4 hours into it. I'm hooked. I'm also broken because there has been some deaths. You recommend Nemesis Blue? So why is the game not showing up? Game, please. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, maybe because it's like I had it on the different one. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just wait till the end. Yeah, it's over 6 hours long. I still have 2 hours to go, and it feels like I'm already nearing the end, but I really wonder where the story's going at. So while I was listening to that, I've been playing my Mega Mosaic game, which is quite a big project as well. I think it's like maybe 2 more nights, and then I finish this one. It's definitely a challenge. This is the last bit I solved. Lady cleaning stuff. So I guess for the last, wait, how late is it? Yeah, maybe like for half an hour we'll still do this, and then I'll call it a day, I guess. Oh, put on some music, of course. Oh, I know about him. He had a wife, you know. Hold on, let me put on music. Put on the vibes. There we go. It's quite loud. Instacom, hey, welcome back. The theme for your puzzle was paintings. Was it? Like this puzzle? So yeah, it's crazy that I managed to beat the gold ball today. That's insane. Really happy about that one. And tomorrow we finish this one. Good, because it's obviously I can't finish it today. It's still too. I've got 13,000 tiles to go. At the top right, you could see it. It's technically an easy game. It's just a marathon, you know. Your sub is what I need. So anyone has any more scary story recommendations for me? Because I am hooked on it. I need more. I need those scary stories injected straight into my veins. Just give me the scary stories raw. I want the most scary ones. So let me find an angle that I can start puzzling on. It's one here. So this one. Sometimes you can do like a whole sweep in one go. And sometimes you can't find the start for you to save your own life. I do recommend the left-right game. Even though I haven't finished it yet, it's already like a masterpiece in storytelling. A very interesting story. Is he muted? Not muted, right? I can see my thing move. Yeah. It's all right. Got my chill music on because the website isn't broken anymore. So that's nice. 2, 3. So yeah, other than playing the game of Sisyphus, I do crazy games like this in my free time. I'll leave it. Yeah, so basically there are no mines. Every tile, it shows the amount of white squares surrounding it, including the tile itself. But if you make a mistake, you can't finish the region. And the only way to check if you're doing it all right is when you finish a region, it turns into a picture, then you know that you didn't make any mistakes. So that's what it works. That's kind of how it works. I've currently have already 49 hours into this game to get this far. Because like every little bit of it is numbers. Every last bit of it is just a large grid. I'm at the final. I'm at 77% done, and it's an insane challenge to do. That's why I'm doing it. Kind of like there's this rule of thumb that I follow is like, would people think this is impossible? Yeah, then I'm gonna try it. Kind of like with the gold ball as well. A lot of people thought that was impossible too. Ah, yeah, I know the Reddit thing. Yeah, it's called, I think it's place. It's called place, right? So the 9s, they are great. They are free. I remember our place, yeah. I used to like join the battle for my country, you know? Join the Netherlands. It's kind of always a cozy club. We always join up with Germany. Help each other out. Well, mostly the other way around though, because there's probably about 10 times more Germans on Reddit than people from the Netherlands. But it's always a good time. There you go. Sometimes it takes a while to get a good start going. But then you find something you can build upon. And you get in this flow state. It's just the best. You can start like clicking without thinking. That's when this becomes a chill stream instead of a speedrunning stream. See, I can do both. There are speedruns. We get really hyped. And then we do this. We sit back, we relax. You grab your favorite beverage. You talk about what you did today. Ooh, let me know. What happened? See, we are following the news over here, and I suppose texting minors is the new meta of YouTube. So what did this Dr. Disrespect say? Or do, or announce. What happened? Let's laugh at the misfortune of others and learn from their mistakes. Oh, not much we really learned about that one, though. Not texting minors is actually pretty easy. You see, I'm not doing it right now. Easy. Didn't really need that rule written down somewhere. We're just having a bit of fun. But is it a complex story? There you go. They got messages that during the same time he texted minors, he also was messaging a trans woman. He promised her some stuff in exchange for a private stream, but after she provided, he blocked her. Why does that matter? Also, he might have gotten arrested. That doesn't mean confirmed yet. I mean, doesn't. I mean, technically, there's nothing like inherently illegal about messaging a trans person, unless that person is also a minor. Then we have more problems. Yeah. So the thing, it's probably not bad that he messaged a trans person or something, but when I think about what the average fan of this guy is, then I think it will cost him respect. See what I did there? I do not have a lot of trust in his fan base. I mean, let me put it that way. He does have a wife though, so that could be the route they go down. Oh, I didn't know that. See, that's because then it's basically cheating, which technically also is not illegal, but just very immoral. Oh boy. The can of worms has been opened. We truly live in a society. So what do you guys think? He'll be back in like a month and all of his young fans will have forgiven him or forgotten about what happened. He's going to take a short vacation and he'll be right back. That's probably how it's gonna go down, because it's funny how like the younger your fans are, the less their short-term memory. They probably think it's cool. Yes, we're here from Minesweeper. See, like, when you garner like a specific type of fan, you become kind of uncancelable. Like, you'll lose favor of like streaming platforms, maybe a lot of more mature people. But I mean, kids, man, which is doubly bad, because it was kids they're the reason he got into this mess. But it's also the reason why he's gonna get out of it pretty easily. I mean, it's, if my prediction holds, it's fucked up. So did anyone watch the presidential debate? I saw some highlights of it, saw some good old Biden moments. Oh boy. Do you know he holds the nuclear keys? Ugh. Hold on, I'm missing some messages here. Probably like the Illuminati, where she lost her. Yeah, probably. Some rumors, a lot of top streamers on Twitch also knew about why he's been banned, but didn't see any. I heard about that too, although I don't blame them for not saying anything. Because they apparently heard it from word of mouth without any receipts. It's you don't want to burn your hands on that subject. Kind of want to keep the privacy of the victim in mind. Didn't see, but I saw Biden's AI stopped working in a few That is what it looked like, right? That's true. It's like he had a soft reboot there. Oh boy. And Trump is gonna make fun of that during the debate. It was just a big old clown show. I love it though. Because it's not my country, I can laugh about it while not crying. If I was American, I would be laughing as well, but also crying on the inside. We'll find out more next week. Yeah, it's probably not the end of the drama. He made Trump seem normal. When you're responsible of making Trump seem like the sane person, well then you've made it. I love this song. So yeah, Dr. Disrespect. So yeah, like I was saying, it's probably, I don't blame people for not whistleblowing, because if you go and whistleblow without any receipts, that's a serious allegation to make. I wouldn't touch that subject with a 10-foot pole. What I would be pissed about though is that he has kind of gotten away with it for a long time, because it's all handled behind closed doors. Do I ever play this? Kinda. I use this service. It's not like my own playlist. It's just a bunch of royalty-free music. So I put on a category and just kind of getting used to the system. So YouTube doesn't demonetize me. That music doesn't get claimed. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, it's actually pretty useful. Penguin, that's true. That's true. I mean, I suppose it kind of depends on who breaks the news. Probably someone who can take the hit if like you can't expect like someone like oh, by the way, 78%. You can't expect like a news channel to like cover it, but maybe someone who like occasionally dabbles in like drama, maybe those would could break the news because they get shit anyways. Don't take it as like defending him or anything. I'm more like looking out for number one here, especially like let's say I knew about this for some fucking reason. I knew about these allegations about Doctor Disrespect. There's no way I could like drown out the noise of his fan base, right? It's not up to me to like. I'm not the proper channel to release that info, basically. That's kind of what I meant when I said that. I still very much would like the word to get out. It just needs to be done right. And it went wrong, as you could see. Someone leaked it. And luckily it was confirmed by the proper channels, which was, people at Twitch. They basically confirmed it. So in the end it was alright, and also the identity of the minor in question was not leaked, so that's also good. But those are just that could have gone very wrong as well. You gotta keep the privacy of the victim in mind as well. There we go. How are we doing? See, I've been playing for a long time already, and I barely made any headway. That's how it always goes. That's how progress goes in this game. You just keep chipping away at it. It's more like a mental barrier. You just gotta put yourself over. Twitch didn't confirm a doctor. Oh, was that so? Well, maybe I'm confused about one thing. Is because I thought this Doctor Disrespect said that Twitch confirmed it, or like they leaked it. But then again, I'm of course then taking the word of the man himself, which is probably a bad way to go about it. He probably regrets admitting it himself, but though I do think he did the right thing by admitting it, because now he can get publicly lynched for it, as he should be. See, we are now also a drama channel. Kind of want to ask what kind of streamer I am. Just say yes. Everything. speedrunning, ASMR, puzzle let's plays, ridiculous challenges, drama channel. Here at Axolotl Productions, we do it all. We do a lot. See the video of Dr. Disrespect on stream with Elden Ring music behind him? No, I have not actually seen his stuff directly. But then again, I'm not like a viewer of him. 7. So basically, I have not heard his side of the story except for what has been reported about it, which is enough for me. I trust my sources, which is, you know, Moist Critical, Mudhar, some Ordinary Gamers, and also Philip DeFranco. Those are basically my go-to news sources. Content-wise, so what I learned is that he is just a let's player. Not like no, he does like competitive shooters, I think. Although I could be wrong. This is just what I gleaned from the news. Yeah, the drama channels take like the highlights of it. That's what I watched. Yeah, he got it like through like a text or something, right? He looks like a rapper. So I think his old gimmick is that, you know, he plays this character. You know, he wears the wig, the mustache, although the mustache may or may not be real. I don't know. I don't want to disrespect the stash, okay? If it's real, it's real. And then he visits like TwitchCon and like conventions like that, where he just is usually just a public nuisance for content. But yeah, fans eat that up. And apparently he was large enough of a content creator for Twitch to hand him like $1 million contract. So maybe I'm the one doing something wrong here. Hey Twitch, can I have a bag? He did. I heard about that. Yeah. He apparently took like his cameraman with him into a public bathroom. That's highly illegal. I can't believe how people can be that stupid. There's a lot of people like me, you know, that are, you know, kind of doing their best to like make a little bit of a name for ourselves. And then there's people like him who just throw all that shit out the window. It's, I don't know, baffles me. Again, it's so easy to not fuck up. Only makes people forget their morals. Yeah, I talked about this a little bit a while ago where, you know what, like right now I'm engaging with chat, right? I recognize all the usernames, I can read all the messages, I can respond to it. So it's a very, I don't know, like a personal relationship. That sounds kind of weird, but it's like a more of a personal thing. When you get like a certain growth, and chat kind of turns into like a stream of text and emojis, right? It kind of dehumanizes your fans to a point where, as a big content creator, you become more like friends with other streamers that are also big, and you kind of lose that personal touch with your fans because they all kind of just blend together in a large stream of, you know, emoji dog shit or something. I don't know. I wouldn't know. But I don't have that problem. Well, I'm also glad you're here. You know, we might grow a little bit bigger over time, but I will definitely not forget these days. I've been having so much fun streaming the past month, but like especially the past week. I've started like having real conversations with chat. You know, it's not just one person in chat. It's a bunch of y'all. Yes, Bomber, I did it. We did it. We did it. Team effort. I was pretty hyped. So that's the unofficially official first clear of the game. Damn, I can't find the next move. I'll edit. I'll clip the thing later and upload it to YouTube as a video, and then I'll publish the time to speedrun.com, and then it'll be official. I actually checked again today if anyone else did it. I did my due diligence. See, I went to YouTube, typed in Game of Sisyphus gold ball, and the only videos that showed up was my previous attempts at it. So pretty sure no one else has actually ever a recorded clear of it. I think we're still good. No. Oh, this too is definitely looking over here. So I think we're good. I think it's a world first. You may do that. It's not a hard time to beat. I took it slow. But now that people know it can be done, it'll probably be at least attempted. I hope I can hold on to the record for like longer than a week this time. I remember being so happy about beating the Emerald Ball speedrun, and like 4 days after it, this other great streamer comes along and he's like, "Oh, that's nice. How about I beat it?" And then a week later, beat it again, and now he's almost a minute faster. It's crazy. It's stuff I still need to learn. I learned a little bit about the new route on stream a little while ago. I think Bamba was there for it. I welcome any and all competition for the game of Sisyphus. The speedrunning community is quite compact. It's fine. I can see how that video goes down. Probably gets like a little, you catch like a little glitch in the music. That was a cut. It's segmented run. Can't trust anyone who swallows bubblegum. Droopy, what's up? Please don't make us sad. What's going on? I was reading chat the whole time. That's impossible. He read chat while doing the Ash part. It's impossible. No way. I'm loving this. Oh, you were playing a Terraria mod and they removed napalm arrows from it. That's terrible, my dude. Gee, not the napalm arrows. Those were the best arrows. I never played Terraria, by the way. Were they good? I imagine the axolotl being blamed, like he's covering a crucial part of the screen that shows, like, it shows the in-game timer usually behind it. Real-time ads. Axolotl. I actually had to, I looked it up just to be sure the other day, how to pronounce axolotl. I found out I actually pronounced it correctly. Axolotl. You got 700 hours in it. Nice. You know, I actually tried modding the game. There's this YouTuber who apparently mods Unity games. And he uploaded a video about having modded it, the game of Sisyphus. And he made it possible that you can then teleport to any part of the game. I'm like, we can practice like endgame stuff with that. Like, imagine just doing like 10 runs of bamboo in a row to learn it. That'll be brilliant. But I couldn't get it to work. I don't know how that shit works. I'm not a modder. And I have to remind myself that I still have to just ask the dude for the mod. But I haven't yet. Maybe he's a nice dude, he'll just give it to me. And I can put it in the speedrunning Discord and everyone can practice. You thought it was axolotl? Axolotl? You've got some mistakes in this area. Oh, that's true. You know, any attention is good attention, right? So just make my drama go viral, and we'll be set. We'll get those 1,000 subs. That's the plan. That's the big game. The long game. Because just like Dr. Disrespect, people will forget about the drama. And YouTube won't care. That's probably the saddest part, that YouTube never gets really involved. But then they also are silent when they really shouldn't. It's just one here, so it's like all of those. Oh, I made a mistake, guys. Woo! Wait, was it like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. 5. You know, it is kind of suspicious that in all my previous attempts with the golden ball, I did not have the axolotl in the top corner. There. I will hide my shame. He's my little streaming buddy. Or is he actually me? Maybe I am the avatar. And the axolotl is the true streamer. Who knows? Also, just to clear a record, axolotl. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Listen.
Axolotl.
That's way too.
Axolotl. Axolotl.
Axolotl.
Axolotl. Axolotl.
Axolotl. Let me. Axolotl.
Axolotl.
Let's do it slowly.
Axolotl.
Now you know. Now you know. I was correct. Though I may fuck it up with the accent though. I got that Dutch accent. I see difference in looks. One of them looks way better. We all know which one I'm talking about. You know, I think it's obvious which one looks better. I think the answer's pretty obvious though. Don't worry though. The avatar doesn't have any feelings. It's alright, you can just say it out loud. Hollow technique, purple. Oh, nice. That's quite a nice technique you have there. Dang. Oh, my Twitch is I think Peter888. It should be somewhere. Is it this? Is that how it works? Oh. Oh no, that's not my oh boy. My channel. Okay, let me just post it in there. In case you wanna check me out over there. I will just be multi-streaming anyway, both on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, thanks for the follow. I do have Twitch follow notifications because getting them on from YouTube is harder. Ollie B. Yeah, it's like I'm still figuring out like what I actually want to like brand myself as, like my final name, my final form. Because like just Peter is already taken, right? So I've got like this old Peter88 username at Twitch. And I've got my in real life name on YouTube, which is probably also a mistake to do. Exactly, like, you know, that's exactly like my reasoning as well. Like, I probably shouldn't use my actual name when you're growing an audience. Because you all are great, but some other people might not be great. It's only my first name though. It is on Twitch. But my YouTube handle is my full name. It's I don't mind that people know my name is Peter. It's just that they know my last name as well. I don't know, I'm just kind of like, it probably doesn't matter now. But where I want to go with this channel is where it does matter. A little. I mean, I hope it will never matter, but just, you know. That's true, it's true. So there's pros and cons to it. For example, I'm not like I'm basically a variety streamer, right? So most content just doesn't fit like one thing. So it's not like, you know, it's not like Peter News or Peter Speedruns. It's kind of a little bit of everything. So then using your own name makes more sense because the content is kind of about you in a way. I don't know. I don't even want to think about it, basically. I just want like the perfect name to just drop inside of my head, and then I'll just use that. Like Axolotl God Gamer 69. And then just use that everywhere. But I don't have the perfect name yet. I haven't figured it out yet. X. Damn, we almost made the same joke there. I was thinking about a way to like combine Axolotl with my name. Nice. It's a bad name. It's a good dad joke. Good song. Mr. Ball Roller. What's the Dutch for Mr. Ball Roller? Almost the same. Mr. Ball Roller. It's just pronounced differently. You just write it with a single L at ball. Then you have the Dutch version. Mr. Ball Roller. But it wouldn't though, because although it's the OG content I started with, I don't see myself playing the game of Sisyphus the rest of my life, right? Like if I make an uber specific name for one specific type of content that I do, like what if Mr. Ballroller starts playing this weird ass puzzle game? Like people be like, where the fuck the balls at? Balls will get the fuck out. Can you say I love balls in Dutch, please, sir? I don't know. I don't know if I should say that. because I can and just because I do. Doesn't mean that I should. You can't bribe me. Oh. I think you can find a lot of funny answers to that question. Balrollig. No, like Dutch shares a lot of English words sometimes, but the pronunciation is just really flat. I kind of don't like the Dutch accent that I have, but apparently it's fine with you all, just so you know. But I do try to speak more clearly. Like I do sometimes have trouble like articulating certain words, so some of the stuff I say kind of sounds like mumbling sometimes. I'm trying to get better at that. You know, trying to keep my soft voice cadence while being more clearly understandable. It's a skill you learn just by doing. Is that so? The UK. I love the UK political system. You simply have this guy with the gavel who shouts order all the time, but yet no one listens to him. He just has one job, is to keep the peace. But no one ever listens to the guy. Oh boy. Don't even get... Yeah. Hey, it's fine. We don't have to get into UK politics. I'm not saying like Dutch politics are any better or anything. We have some characters as well. It's to be expected. Somehow it's always the stuck up people with stupid wigs. Yeah. Such is life. The world will always be run by some weird ass people who have haircuts that look like wigs. In Italy, almost no one speaks decent English. Ah, that is kind of true. Especially like older generation, of course. Want to keep all your fans? Stay out of politics. Oh, that's wrong. That's right. I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so I went on I wasn't on vacation. I went on a trip to Italy a few years ago. Like even hotel staff has sometimes trouble speaking English, which is my Italy is not that good. I really prefer to like speak English whenever I can. But it's even worse in like Greece, for example. People speak even less English there. Or like France. Like older French people. Or like Spain. Also has a very bad track record of English speakers. Because the grammar and pronunciation is way different from Italian. Yeah, that could be true, yeah. That could be the reason. I don't know. Something there. Your parents got back from Greece tonight. Yeah, I mean, Greece is great. I like it a lot. I've been to like multiple islands there. I forgot the name about the last one. There's this cool story. So we rented a car on a Greek island, and there was this road along like a large beach kind of place. There was these large like lakes that kind of like dry up. They fill with water every flood, and then they drain completely whenever when the tides change. And there was this moment when it was not flooded, and there was some like some tracks, like you could kind of drive into it because there was like a path for cars to go. I'm like, ooh, that looks cool, you know, we can kind of drive in there, and then it's like you're in the like in the middle of a large lake area, but there's no water in it. But we made one crucial mistake, and that's the lake had only been gone for like a few minutes, and it was still wet. And so as soon as I went a little bit too far in there, the tires got stuck, and it felt like driving on quicksand, right? It didn't, like, we didn't lose the car, but we got stuck, and man, that was a stressful situation. So I had to like get out of the car, push it backwards while my girlfriend was, you know, trying to drive backwards. I would put off my slippers and use them as a wedge under the wheels to get more grip. I never found one of my slippers back. They're still out there somewhere. But we did retrieve the vehicle, so there's a win. So the aftermath was kind of funny. Like we were just glad to be out of there. My clothes were filled with mud because, you know, I was near the tire when it started spinning. So that was great. I was covered with mud. And so was the car. So we had to like go to this little fountain, like this public fountain place where you can like fill a bottle with water, and we'll just fill up the bottle with water and then try to like wash away the dirt of the car. That was a vibe. That's my strongest memory of that place in Greece. Good times. There's been a lot of fires there. That is scary. Hey, it's a nice multicultural bunch in here. Kind of like that. A good broad audience. So there's this weird discrepancy, right? I watched my YouTube statistics for like video views. You can see what times the audience that watches my videos when they are like online and watching the stuff, which is well, I'm not sure how it translates to all of your time zones, but for me locally it's It's between like 2 p.m. and 8 p.m. That's the highlight of the day, or when most people watch my content. But my streaming is like almost the opposite. Because I stream completely outside of that range, because during the highlight, like prime time of my channel, apparently I'm working. Yeah, it's 3:44 for me, which is quite scary. I should probably stop streaming. It's a good time to stop. But you know, I'm having a good time. It's Friday, yeah. No work tomorrow. We good. And I just thought it's funny that I get like most interaction with everyone completely outside those hours, because usually I start streaming around 12 that's a midnight. I start at midnight, and then I stream to like maybe 4 a.m. You know, sacrificing sleep in order to start up a YouTube channel. Crazy how that works. Yeah, let's just not click the stop button and just keep going. 24-hour celebratory stream. Someday I'll do some kind of marathon or some sort of crazy challenge. I know I will, because stupid challenges are kind of my thing, you know. The game of Sisyphus being one, this very game being another great piece of evidence for that. I know I'll probably do something like that someday. But for now, I'm just existing here. Just relaxing with you all. A little bit of banter. I really like the chats with everyone. You guys make it fun. Just existing. No particular goals at the moment, because we don't always have to be full on, you know. And although like this is kind of a challenge I'm doing, but like there's no time limit or anything. I used to play this the first time when I had 200 subs as like a celebratory thing, and I was like, maybe I can do it like every 100 subs as like a little like milestone celebratory stream thing. But then it started taking too long before I got the next 100. I was like, you know what? I'm not waiting. I wanna play this game some more because it's so relaxing. Why set arbitrary limitations on my content when I really want to do something? I'm glad you think so. I'm really glad you do. I hope to be nice and relaxing. I don't mind being like background noise for whenever you're working or something like that. Just let me ramble on, speak into the void. Yeah, it's free content too. Eh? No better deal than that. I'm a bit faster at this when I'm doing it off stream though. Which is why I also make progress offline. Because of my job, I sometimes have to like wait for some stuff to compile. I have this on in the background. I can get some stuff done. Who else has a job that allows for a little bit of extracurricular activities? Need power on Twitch too? Yeah. Too many goals, too many goals. Twitch is taking a longer time, I think, because I don't know, I'm bigger on YouTube, which is fine. It's because I do the videos, right? My world record speed runs, they did pretty well on YouTube. For example, I've got 5 concurrent viewers on YouTube right now. There used to be like 10 when I was doing the speedrun. And 6 viewers, so like I've got the 1 person on Twitch at the moment. I've told this sometimes before, but I used to stream on Twitch a lot more, but that was like 10 years ago. And I worked my way up to 100 followers. 100, I think, yeah. And then I stopped because I did not like streaming. I figured it out. Didn't like it. And it took me quite a long time to realize why I did not like it. And I wish I figured that part out sooner. Because it's not really that I didn't like streaming. I was too much focused on pleasing, right? Trying to do and play whatever chat wanted me to. And I ended up playing games that I did not like. And so I kind of promised myself that I would, stop doing that. Because I'm pretty sure no one in chat would ever ask me to play Mega Mosaic out of the blue. But I'm really enjoying my time here. And because I'm enjoying my time, I think that translates pretty well into like it being entertaining to watch for you guys as well. I should just kind of trust my own instinct on what I like to play, what I'm good at, and then just relax and chat. Also, what does chat battle mean? YouTube versus Twitch. Chat battle. YouTube wins. Got twice the amount of viewers on YouTube. Which is 2 more people. Ah, yes. Small streamer vibes. The army, yes. I guess I should probably stop streaming though. It's getting late. And even though I've got no working tomorrow, I do have obligations. I got to feed the kid. Walk the dog. Cook the eggs. close all doors because it's hot outside. Sit down in the comfy chair. Try to take a breath and then immediately get up again because the kids start crying. That's about a day in the life for me. You want eggs now? Sorry I mentioned with the eggs, but they're good for you, so it doesn't really matter. Eggs are good for you, just don't eat them raw. That's weird. I can be a React streamer. I'll just put on some random YouTube videos and I'll let chat react to it. I'll pull the old XQC and react to some content. How do I like them cooked? I like the yellow to be broken. The egg yellow needs to be broken. I do not like them whole. I want them broken. I stab the shit out of that stuff. Take the fork. Give it a good stabbing. Make it mix with the egg white. Because then the flavor of the egg yolk, it's the name, right, is more spread out throughout the egg. It's the superior way to eat it. One here, one there. Got to be runny. Oh, although that is like when you bake them, like when you put them in the pan. If I cook them, I like them runny. Needs to be needs to have the soft inside. That's the best. If you can slurp the yolk out of it, that's perfect. Pink Rin's got the different opinion. Ooh, scrambled eggs are good, but that's not. I mean, that's a whole different recipe. I love scrambled eggs. I just rarely make it for some reason. Scrambled eggs are good. I'm losing focus as well. Did I mention I should stop streaming? Somebody stop me. Why are you all not taking accountability? Stop me. Deviled eggs? I don't even know what that means. Yes, it's time. It's time. We're not making much look at that. 79%. No new regions completed. But hey, there's only 5 more regions left, and they're all pretty big. This one has the least tiles left. 900 tiles left. 48-hour stream. Wow, that was twice the original plan. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. That's it. There we go. That was quite the day. Yeah, I will not clip that that golden ball run tonight because I really need to sleep. I'll do it tomorrow, and then I will be alone at the leaderboards. Let's see if that's still true though. Speedrun.com. Let's check the all Heavyweight percent. Yeah, no runs found. There's 0 runs. That's gonna maybe cause some chaos in the Discord. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for being here. Thanks everyone for being kind and chatting with me. I really liked the interaction tonight. Really one of my favorite streams so far. I've had a lot of those recently. A lot of favorite streams in a row. But it's true. It's been one hell of a time. My friends, the weekends I am sometimes streaming, sometimes not. I'll probably stream tomorrow night again. But I pretty much only promise that Monday through Friday. And then the weekends are just, if I need the weekend to like edit a video, I'll do it then. So it's like, who knows? It's a surprise. Have a great weekend either way, whether we see each other or not. It's been a great time. Cheers. See you next.